I'm so mad. I don't know if I'm mad or sad or just exhausted or what, but no, I'm mostly mad. We're going to give this a second shot. It is now 9. After 9, I started the stream I started setting up the stream at 2. It's been 7 hours. There has already been a stream, or at least an attempt. And there was troubleshooting involved, some fixing of things, and yet things were still broken. But things still broke. I just don't even. I'm trying not to be mad, but I'm actually super mad. So the VOD for the last hour, it's now in the land of the secret streams. It's there, I think. I didn't delete it, but if you're watching this later in life, then the next how long do Twitch VODs last? Is it a week? 2 weeks as an affiliate? I don't know. The VOD is still. I might even delete it from Twitch. I don't know. But as far as like archived VODs, where the secret streams live, is now the last hour of stream. I'm not going to pretend that this is a new I didn't even try streaming at all because I'm mad as hell. No, I'm really not happy. But things seem to be working now. And I'm gonna, because I am starting anew, for the VOD's sake, I'm gonna re-explain stuff. Okay, let me get the angry face off. I am still, yeah, I'm mad, but that's okay. Let me get this open. Let me close this error log. And I'll re-explain. I'm going to probably gloss over a lot more than I did because I really wanted to show the issues I had with this thing and how I resolved them. And it's like the issues just keep piling up. They just keep piling up. So I don't know. I think I don't know what I think, man. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna click this button here. Just see the lighting changed a little bit. That's fine. Ignore that. Not a big deal. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna press the right button and go over here. There we go. I'm over here now. Hello. And I'm going to explain what I'm doing here. So this is a program on a Windows computer. It has a name, I'm sure. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now this is me. It's okay. This is going to be a repeat of the last stream. I'm going to, you know what? Yeah, it's like I'm pretending nothing happened. I don't know how this program's pronounced. It's either meaty. You know what? Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up in Steam here. Steam. There's a bunch of stuff installed, man. Oh, I don't know how you pronounce that. It's either Midinous or Midinous, and Midinous is like easier for me to pronounce. But it does. I'm making the same joke. I'm about to make the same joke. I feel like it's a musical hanging is a Midinous, but I made that joke already. And even if it's lost to time, it's not lost to time. It's in the secret zone. It feels wrong. Anyway, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time because I feel like it's a good introduction to this program. So this here in the middle here that I have highlighted, you see I've highlighted it. This is a note. In fact, it's probably a middle C, but I'm I'm not sure because I may have messed with it before I started the stream. If I press this button here, I can play this note and you can hear the note. I can hit it a few times and you'll hear it a few times. Very exciting. All right. I was going to make another joke that was the same. I can't repeat my jokes even though they are really funny. Okay. Oh, I need to change that color, I think. Can I change this color? It doesn't matter. That's a note. I can choose to play it on its own, but it's not very exciting on its own, so we're going to add another note. And of course I could play this one individually. It's the same note. I haven't changed the note. But the thing that's cool about this program is you go from one to the other, and then when this note plays, it goes down the line to the other note, and it plays that one. Also, I would like to keep in mind there's no UI scaling in this program. One of its many flaws. And so on my good old 4K monitor, it's going to be really hard to represent what's going on in like great detail, but the gist should be there. Like you're not going to be able to, like, here's the UI. You're not going to be able to read that. I have no control over that. I could like do a thing where I like have multiple captures in OBS and crop the areas where the UI can show up and make it bigger, and maybe that'd be better, but for now we're just gonna not worry about it. Anyway, yeah, so cool. I can send that note to the other note and they both play the same note, but I can make them different notes if I wanted to. And that's cool. I could add a third note and then we'd chain them along here. Look at that. And I could add a fourth one and I could complete the loop. And it'll be a loop. Now that's all connected. That's just going on its own. I'm not telling it to go. I can tell it to stop. And this is really cool. Obviously, this doesn't sound great because it's just beep, 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 beep. That's not... I mean, it could be fun. You'd add some echo on that, and then it'd be echoing of the same note over and over again. But this is really cool because this is like a really interesting way to lay out sounds, really. So like this is going at this pace, but if I wanted it to go faster, I could make it a little smaller. As you saw when I didn't make it even, you know, it's a little bit more of a, it's not on beat, right? And this is really cool because it means you can make really interesting sequences that maybe wouldn't be something you would think to do in a normal DAW or something like that. Maybe you would. I don't know. But this is a really, really, really cool concept. And even though I'm mad right now, and I think, like I was talking about it in the no longer existing stream from a moment ago, I just decided to take a drink in the middle of my sentence. That's fine. I've been writing down, I have a text document of things that if I had control over it, I would change about this program. And my thought was, I'm thinking of just making my own version. Like, the concept of this is super duper cool, but, right, I didn't mention that this stream. It's my understanding that the person who made this program, they didn't have a programming, they didn't have a software engineering, whatever background, right? They had a music background and they said, I want to make a program. And so they did not have experience with software, and it really shows. It really shows when you're using this that there's a lot of bugs, there's a lot of problems, there's a lot of things I feel like if you had experience, you wouldn't, there's things that fell through the cracks that you would realize did so, and you wouldn't ship it that way, right? It's got a lot of flaws, and the most recent flaws made me very frustrated and restart the stream and act like it never happened. But anyway, I have a list of things that it's like, I'm not going to send a whole list to the developer. I did send them one thing, but like the feedback button. There's this feedback button in here. It's like type in your response and it'll send feedback. It's broken. The feedback button is broken. How is he gonna know? He or she, I don't know if they're gender, but like, how are they gonna know that the feedback button is broken if you can't send a bug report because it's broke anyway? Yeah, I think I want to mess around with this a lot, and I haven't. There's like, I guess this shows how much troubleshooting I've gone through. Steam shows I have 36 hours in this, and I've barely used it. It's been open, and I've been testing, trying to get things to work. This is just complaining the stream. That's what it is. I think it's well deserved at this point. But anyway, I think I'm going to make my own version of the program. I've been taking notes, and I just want to like experience this thing, and if it seems worth it, like maybe I'll make my own. But at this point, it feels like I'm going to be making it out of spite rather than out of admiration. Because God, it's very frustrating. Anyway, I should point that out. I was going to skip over it, but you see there's like, when I highlight things, it's very bloomy and bright and nice. And there's some like minor things that aren't actually how the program looks. The program, by default, looks closer to this. It's much more dull. The colors are brighter, but I changed the colors in here. You can actually change colors of UI elements and stuff. And it's, unfortunately, there's flaws with that I don't like. But anyway, I threw a reshade on here, and I tweaked the values and adjust the colors so it looks generally how I want it to. I like the bloom. I like that it glows. It's a little too intense, but I don't have that much control over it. So I should point that out. Like I did that, and also some of the sprites are slightly modified because, which I had to go to figure out how to unpack things. And anyway, I went into detail into it before. I'm not going to go into detail with it now, but this is not how this looks out the gate. What am I doing? Right, so we got BOOPS. Cool. I need to explain this too. The program has this internal synth, and I'm not going to click this button because I do not know what broke things last time that made me just start completely over. I had to restart my computer and uninstall a bunch of things and reinstall some things and then uninstall them again and then reinstall, and then like it wasn't fun. So in the event that somehow using the internal synth on this thing is what broke it, I'm gonna just not use it. I somehow doubt that, but at the same time, this doesn't seem the most well written, so I could see it being like a first-time programmer mistake of like really setting it up wrong. And yeah, anyway, but I need to point out what you're hearing now is not the program. It is the program sending the notes, but it's sending them elsewhere, and that elsewhere is what's making noise. That's what that's what MIDI is. MIDI. It's musical instrument digital interface. Is that right? I always get it wrong, but I think that might be right. Basically, it's just information on what notes to play, and this program sends those notes out wherever and tells the other things to play them. It says, hey, here's a note, please play it. And if the other device or whatever wants to play it, it will. But it gets a little more complicated than that, because this only sends MIDI signals to software on your system and not out to any hardware that accepts MIDI signals. You have to forward them in order to make that happen, which when I was trying to figure out why everything broke, I did notice that there's a web page. You have to go through multiple links to even get to this point, but there is a web page in which the developer was like, hey, you can't do the hardware stuff. Here's a program to make it so you can do the hardware stuff. I might check that out at some point. I did find my own way to do what I wanted, but there was a lot of drawbacks. So first of all, I did write a script using some other programs. I'm not going to go into detail. I'm not going to show. I showed it last time. I'm mad that Man, I'm just mad. I should leave this on. I'm mad. Because I want to get all this explaining out of the way, and that way it's clear what's going on here. Because I do want to mess around with this. I don't have that much time anymore because I spent all day troubleshooting. Anyway, calm down. It's okay. I did write a script using other programs that routed MIDI in a way. There's a lot of problems with how it does things. So like basically it was my custom solution where I could put a lot of stuff in there to make it work exactly how I wanted it to. And it pretty much did. It did for the most part. It was still like workaroundy kind of stuff, but I got to work and I added functionality that the program does not have, such as program changes. If you're sending program changes to hardware out. But anyway, I had a thing that took the MIDI signals from this and sent it out to the hardware I wanted it to. And also, I had a settings thing that I wrote, or I wrote a program that would look at these settings and see if it receives certain signals. It would translate them into different signals and send those out instead. Because I noticed when you go into play and then stop, this actually silently sends this MIDI signal that I assume some things use, but I was able to transform that into a reset signal because some of the hardware I'm using here does not. It has like toggle on, toggle off, and there's nothing is available in this program that says, hey, when I stop playing, send the toggle off, right? So that's what I used that for, and it was working okay, but the problem was due to the fact that I was kind of just chaining together these programs and through a script instead of like downloading the source and combining those programs and actually doing my functionality there. If I sent too many notes too quickly, it would lag behind, and if you let it run for long enough and have notes going in quick enough, you could be waiting 10 minutes before it actually got through the backlog of notes it was supposed to play. And so that didn't work. Right now I'm using Ableton Live as a way to forward notes to my hardware, but Ableton Live is actually very flawed as well. There's a bunch of stuff. There's so much stuff in the realm of like music making business that is so close to being like really, really, really good, but then it makes stupid mistakes that the developers just never cared about, right? Like I spent days trying to set up the stream, and it's like I went to so many forum posts from like 2006, like forever ago, stating like these same problems that I'm having today in 2023, almost 2024. It's closer to 2024. And these problems just never were addressed, and I'm still having these issues. Anyway, I like I said, it's complaining the stream at this point. I should change the title. I'm not going to, but I should. Yeah. I don't remember where I was going with that. But anyway, I'm using Ableton to forward the MIDI signals. I think I still have things set up correctly. Let me check up here. One of these should... Yeah, okay. So I don't have the same ability I had before where I had could send a reset signal, unfortunately, but I do have something that... it's some third-party plugin that will let me do a program change. But anyway, I'm going to play this because I made this weird shape. It doesn't sound as weird as it looks. If I were to change these lines, maybe a little more. But anyway, yeah. Let me continue. Let me explain what I'm trying to do here, and the setup a little bit more, and then we'll actually just try to make things. It's just gonna be a lot of experimentation, I think, because I'm in like I won't say uncharted territory, but I'm just This is meant to be used pretty much primarily with software, and I'm just trying to see what I can do with hardware with it. But yeah, I guess we'll talk about that. The hardware I'm using is two devices. So I've got a microKORG, which is a synthesizer that's supposed to sound like an analog. It's digital, but it's supposed to sound like an analog synthesizer. Let me see if I can pull up a picture here. It's super weird because like all the images they have of the microKORG in like official, like on the website and stuff, the lighting's weird. It's like it doesn't look like the actual thing. But I would like to find an image anyway. Oh man, they had a 15th anniversary version that looks way cooler than the normal one. I'm sad I don't have that one. Can I just copy this image or save image? Really need to delete all the temporary. Is this going to show up here? Oh, sure is. Here we go. That's. I don't have the mic attached, so just ignore that. This is the microKORG. This is primarily where the beep boops are going to be made. But on top of that, I'm using, oh God. Please tell me I can just find an image easily. I'm losing my mind right now. Like, I think I've spent all my mental energy just trying to get things working, and then they didn't. Sure, this image is fine. I don't know. Is this? Yes. So chained. Well, down the line. So the audio from this is going into a Korg KP3, which looks like this. Wow, amazing. Amazing. This is primarily an effects thing. There's a sampling function in it, but I can't trigger that with MIDI, which is really a real shame. But I had some ideas on how I could use these two together, and I am able to send signals to both of them, so we're going to do that. Yeah, I downloaded this to a really weird place. Why is this folder here? I didn't, hold on. Okay, I think I'm good. Anyway, whoa, I can hear myself now. You can probably hear me multiple times now. I can hear myself now. You can probably hear me. That's because I have to use loopback because OBS. Okay, so if I'm just going down the line complaining about things, OBS doesn't support ASIO as an audio input, even though it is like a standard. It's like the audio standard for anything other than like built-in Windows audio, which Windows audio is bad, it's why we have ASIO. OBS doesn't support that, and the plugin that does support it doesn't let you capture the output of ASIO audio, so I have to use other things to losing my mind, the stream. Anyway, yeah, so that's what I'm using. So this is being sent out. Here, let's do this. This is being sent out to the microKORG. That's what we're hearing. And it's going through the KP3. The KP3, like I said, is primarily an effects pad. And so what we're hearing right now is actually not just the microKORG. It's got a filter on it, so I have to reach down here. It's on the ground. Both these things are on the ground. I don't have a place for them on my desk. But if I reach down here and press this button, that turns the effect off. And I can turn it back on, and I can touch the pad. And it changes the effect. Sorry if it's getting louder or quieter or whatever. Like, balancing the volume has been very difficult. I can turn the gain down on the output of this. I do have a limiter too. So, I mean, there's that. So hopefully it shouldn't go crazy, but it's still probably going to get loud at times. Who knows if that's going to be loud enough. We'll just stay on the safe side because it could get louder. But yeah, so the idea is like I can touch the pad, whatever. And I could. That's it also basically on the ground, so I can't really play anything nicely. But I could use my hands to use these instruments, but I want to use this cool program that has made me very mad to do it instead. So yeah, let's do that. Now I'm not gonna immediately go and start laying notes out that I want and all of that. Like, even though I'm doing it, like I'm not gonna go. These are gonna be so sick of the same note by the end of this. I think there was I need to see if there's a keybind for. Hold on. Okay, so primary value up, primary value down. Is that the note? Let's see. Oh, that is the note. Okay, so there was this other option in the menu, and hopefully this isn't what broke things, but there's this other option in the menu that I didn't know what it exactly did, but it was changing values triggers MIDI. That might be... Oh, that's so much better. That is so much better. The UI, generally speaking, interacting with it sucks ass. So the fact that I can do that is really nice. So let's... I don't know. It doesn't exactly sound great, but whatever. It could be a good for a test. But anyway, that's not what I want to do right now. What I want to do, I'm actually going to have to delete this. I'm actually going to have to delete this. So it doesn't matter. I'm going to go, well, not new. I'm going to open up a file I made before. There's also, like this, it autosaves. And I feel like this should be in a different section, all these autosaves. Not only that, I had to, some of them came back in here. There's all these presets, and it's cool. It's cool that there are these presets. I like Ben Jordan stuff. I like Venus Theory stuff. It's cool that they made presets for this, but these were just in my save folder, and so I had to clear those out. But some of them came back, and because autosave starts with the letter A, believe it or not, all the autosaves just show up at the top, and it's like, why not just have a separate menu for that? Oh man, it's so annoying, dude. But anyway, I have this save file, which this is another thing that this program should have, but it doesn't, is the ability to like import like little snippets of things into your like presets into your save. So you don't have to load up a new save, copy things, and then go back to your old save and paste them. But that's what I'm going to do here. So I'm going to go in here. I have this stuff set up, and this is these are controls for the KP3. The KP3 primarily goes off of CC instead of notes. And you'll see there's this pad on, pad off. Let me just paste this so I'm not breaking anything. So if I switch this to a synthesizer, okay, which the synths on the KP3 are interesting. They're good for like, I don't think they're great for like actually making like a melody or anything, but as like ambient background stuff, they're kind of interesting. But anyway, if I go in here and I activate these two, so this is the way the KP3 works is you touch the XY pad and you move your finger around. And so you would think that just X and Y are what you need to change, but in reality, to do it through MIDI, you need to send whether or not the pad should be activated or not, which makes it really confusing as to why there's even a hold at all, because the hold is, I guess, the hold would take priority. But anyway, if I activate pad on, it'll just stay on until I do pad off, and I can change the X and Y, as you can see, and then pad off. So this is why I wanted that reset, is because if I pad on and I'm playing and I press the stop button and the pad's still on, it's going to stay on until I manually go in here and turn it off. Just what I'm going to have to do. So that's worth mentioning. And then also, there's a bunch of stuff here. I don't need to explain everything. But this program thing here is not, this is actually sending a CC to, just a regular CC to Ableton, and then I have that plugin that forwards it to a program change. So I think we might, okay, so right, Ableton is actually off by 1. The plugin actually adds 1 to the amount, so I'm gonna have to go up 1. So we are on 114, I think, is the synthesizer, or the first one. But because it's off by 1, I have to do 115. I forget, you can't read this. It's okay. Yeah, that changes it. So if I want the next synthesizer, let me go and turn the pad on. If I want to change it to the next one, I can do that, which is great. But yeah, that's that. These are just functions I set up ahead of time for controlling things. I don't know what I want to do with that right now, but there's that. And yeah, these are all in a separate channel, so I don't cross my my wires here. But on channel 1 should be going to the microKORG. So yeah, we have our synth. But there's stuff I want to do on the microKORG that I haven't tried yet. Which actually I need to pull that out, and I don't know what files are going to show when I'm going through this stuff. So let me go to this screen real quick and find this document. It's somewhere in here. Oh, that's very bright. Oh God, that's so bright in my eyes. Is this? Oh, this is great. This is actually exactly where I wanted it to be, I think. Yeah, so if I go back over here, that was really bright in your eyes too. Congratulations. But this is what I'm going to be looking at. It's different things, media messages that are sent and received by the microKORG, which this is actually, well, we're going to see how much control we really have here, but the fact that it seems like we can actually change a significant amount of how the like the oscillator works and like just the whole pipeline is great. And I think it should be in real time. I discovered the other day when trying to find this that there's actually a program you can download for the microKORG that will read and let you modify from the PC, from a nice interface, the current voice that's being used, the current synth patch. And it's great, but every time you change a setting, it sends that information to the microKORG, and it cuts out the audio while it's sending. And so while it's technically real time, it's not really. It takes a second and it interrupts things. But I think if we control it through MIDI, won't have that issue. And that could be really cool. And I want to mess around with that stuff. So I'm going to have to figure out a place to put this though. I guess I could put it on the screen here. It's really bright and it's not going to be very legible on the stream, but watch out. There's a second one of me back there. Come on. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Look at all the stuff. Luckily, I don't think there's anything incriminating here. I do want to point out, though. Oh, it's not working now. Man, I wanted to show that my eye tracker lets me tab into things. Sorry, I'm trying to read this. I think these are all the same, both these columns. So I shouldn't need to see that column. Yeah, I can navigate with my eyeballs with the tabbing. How do I get rid of this thing? Actually, I think there is like an immersive mode or something, but this should be fine. Probably not super legible on the stream. Not that it needs to be, but no, I do want it. I do want to zoom. I wish there was. Can I do a zoom level in between the? Oh my god! I just want to find a nice zoom level so it's as legible as it can be. Okay, let's try 350. That's probably the best I'm gonna get. Cool. This is stuff I want to mess with, so let's try. Let's try to make something that's not too annoying too. There's a reason I had the filter on the KP3 is because by default it's kind of grating, but I think we should be able to. Yeah, there's cutoff and resonance right here. So this is CC 74 and 71. So let's see if we send those signals if it does what I want. So let's go to CC 74 and 71. Yeah, and we'll play these notes and I'll try to adjust these as they're playing to see if it changes the sound. I don't have a starting point. Okay, there we go. Here's our wonderful beep, 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 beep. But I should be able to do this. Yeah. Okay, the resonance isn't going to help us. I'll put that down to like 12. But the cool thing about this is, while I do have a hack that will send a program change, depending on the CC, which actually I need to see. I don't think it's going to tell me here. I wanted to see what the program change channel was on this. But if we can control all these things, we won't need to do that. We can basically write a patch, like a synth patch, on the microKORG through this program, and just basically when we start playing, we just we send all those signals, and then we'll have our starting point, which would be really cool. So I kind of want to have this hold down a note. Here, let's have this go really far. Okay, do that. Duration of 8, I think, maybe. Oh man, it feels so loud. It feels so loud. Let's turn the cutoff down. Or I could just literally turn it down. Which one was the cutoff? Oh man, I should probably label these actually. Okay, so let's do this. Where's that filter cutoff? So 74, okay. So we got cutoff. We got resonance. And I should probably save this now. because it likes to crash sometimes. Cool, so that's cut off in resonance. Let's just turn the cutoff just pretty far down. Oops. Yeah, typing in here sucks too. I don't know what happened there. I want to make these deeper too, actually. Can I make it real deep? Very exciting. Cool. Is there anything else that looks interesting? I mean, obviously the ADSR here. Yeah, I should grab these. So let's go ahead and do boop, 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 boop. They are not cut off. That's a lie. Well, actually, I guess technically. Oh my God. Technically right now they are. Let's just change them all to, where was that? 73? Man, these feel like they're in such a random order. Yeah, we'll go 73, and then one of these is 75. 70, 72. Okay. 70. 72. Right. And we got attack. Decay. Oopsie. Sustain. Release. And we should make sure those are working. I'm going to save. And once again, we're just going to manually set these things. So, okay, that's totally working. I can make a really high attack with this. Which is cool. I guess we'll see if the decay at 0. I don't know, is decay going to really affect anything? Hold on. I feel like the decay is not going to do much here in this scenario, so it's probably working. Let's change the sustain to just 0. I guess we can turn the attack back down. And I think we're pretty much going off of the release right now. Like if we put a release of 0, maybe it's the decay. Yeah. What happens if sustain's at fault? I always get sustain and decay. Right, so sustain, I think if we have it up all the way, it'll stay at its highest level while the note is held. Right? What's decay then? This, I mean, just manually putting in inputs like this is really not intuitive. This, like, ADSR is a lot easier to, like, tune what you want when you just have knobs. But, man, I just can't remember. In theory, these two at 0. These two at 0. Can you type a 0? Can you please? Can you please type it? There you go. But then the release, pretty high. Okay, is it decay that I need to make the release work? Is that my... Okay. Okay, so release is how much the note plays after the note is done being pressed, and decay determines how fast it decays. Cool. I don't know about default levels for these, and what's good and what's not. But that should be good. Cool. Save that. So those work. There's a bunch of other stuff here that would be really cool to mess with, especially in real time. I'm very curious about the, oh, you know what? This is different. The wave of the oscillator. So I need to keep that in mind. But actually, let's go ahead and do that now. So let's copy one of these, bring it over here. 77 is oscillator 1 wave. I kind of just want to call it shape. So it's the shape of the wave, you know? And so if we're in here, 0 should be a solid wave, which I think, I can't remember, how did I set up the synth? It might already be a solid wave. Oh, it sounds like we do get a little cutout when changing that control. So that's something we'll have to keep in mind. So 16 will make it a square wave. Yeah, you can hear it mutes for just a little bit. So like if we wanted to do a change in the midst of like a song, right? You'd have to do it in a place where you have just a little bit of time when it's not doing anything. Well, that's cool. That's cool. And let's just see if these other ones work. I guess I could break these out into different controls as presets, basically. So this would be, okay, so 15, or I guess 0. 0 will be saw. $16 gives us our square wave. Let's bring this back out. Triangle is, hold on. Oh God, no, let me, just let me, how do you navigate a PDF? I had it in like a, there we go. Why is my left click not doing that? Okay. Triangle would be 48. So we'll put a 48 right in here. Why is it scrolling? Stop doing that. It's really weird that it did that. Okay. All right, so 48. Really, 48? Wait. Oh no. 16's the saw. What's 0 to 15 saw is 16, 31 square. 32. 48 would be a sine wave. That would have been really confusing. So 32 is our triangle. Triangle. Shikoku? Is that triangle? Cool, got a triangle. Next is our sine wave. And that was 48. So let's hear that. Does that not feel like a triangle? Here, let's bring it up to 63, which is the highest. Okay, I can type a 6. It's fine. Hello, kitty. Oh, she just meowed at me and then looked away. Weird. I think it's just because I've got it deep, and I mean, there's not much difference between a triangle and a sine in this simple scenario. It does seem strange though. Wait, no, that's a triangle. No, it's a sine. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time reading this chart. So 64 is a Vox wave. I don't really know what that is. I don't know what DWGS is either. I'll see the Vox wave, but that might need audio in to work. There is just a straight up audio in thing here, but anyway, let's just see. Okay, kind of interesting. Can you not be highlighting that? What is the deal with this program? Okay. I guess we'll see whatever DWGS is It's probably something I do know, and I just don't know it by name. Okay, 80. Ooh. Sounds like closer to like oh, what would you call that? I don't know. I feel like a PWM square wave business. Cool. Presumably noise will be noise. Age-old saying noise will be noise. Okay. Very quiet. I'd rather that than it being super loud. And then audio in isn't going to do anything for us, but we'll make a preset for it anyway. That's going to be 112. Great. I was going to save that. Hi, kitty. Hello. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah. I think the cat wants to sit in my lap, but she doesn't. She never just comes over here. Here's the kitty cat. Yes, kitty. Did you want to come over here? Well, come here. Yeah. Okay. I've obtained the cat. I don't know if she'll stay, but she is here. Aren't you, kitty? Aren't you, kitty cat? Okay. Yeah, calm down, dude. I don't know what you're freaking out about. Okay. You just can't hear this thing at all. Okay. That's cool that we have all that. I would want to do the same with oscillator 2, but we're not really using... Oh my god. Okay, well I lost the page. I lost the page. Hold on, let me find it again. Did I go down or up? Okay, these... here we go. I don't know why I'm struggling to navigate this PDF document. Where was it at? 350? Great. Okay, so oscillator 1. Audio in 1 is on oscillator 2? Why does oscillator 1 have a audio in? Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff we can do with the second oscillator and doing like ring mods and stuff like that. Do we? Obviously we have ring modulate, but do we have like proper frequency modulate? I don't know. I don't remember what the two controls for the oscillator are, or like they're per thing. Like I'm pretty sure with square wave you have like an offset on it, but let's go ahead and get these in here, and I'll look to see if there's anything else that seems cool. Like it'd be cool to mess with some of the effects and stuff too, but I think with just these we should be able to do something. Oh, semitone too. Oh man. But yeah, let's so oscillator 1, please program control 1, and that's on 14. 14. Let's say 64. I don't know if this is going to do anything. Oh, it did change the noise a little. Let's change it to a square because I think that might be more audible. I don't know. Yeah, you can hear it a little. Bring it up to 127. Oh, that's silence. Okay. Yeah, you can really hear it making a difference. Okay, control 2. I don't really understand the oscillator 1 waves equals DWGS. Maybe if you have this DWGS, that's when you get control 2 actually does anything. It may not do anything otherwise. But that's 15. So let's just see. Did that change anything? Maybe, but let's switch it to this and see what happens. Oh, what? Oh, that's like a one of those little springy things on the wall that like the door stoppers, and when you spring them, they sound like kind of like that a little bit. Interesting. But yeah, let me go ahead and let me bring these over. Kind of make them even. I'm going to save that for later. We'll go ahead and bring all of these up here with the other controls. And I'm very curious about what we're on here with the DWGS thing. Go ahead and full screen this. Oh, great. My monitor's so jacked up. When there's like a high contrast thing on the monitor for a while, it's almost like burn-in. There's a different term for it, but it's almost like burn-in. There's like an after image that stays there for a while. Hopefully it'll go away soon enough, but the PDF is still like ghostly over the thing here. But anyway, I want to take these two. And I want it to be making noise like it was. Maybe constant noise or more constant. Yeah, like that. Or something like that. And I want to take these two and change them. Basically, well, we could start not random. And like go up one and then go up the other, or that sort of thing. So yeah, let's do that. So I'm just gonna copy these over here so I have them easily. I'm gonna paste them again. Actually, we'll start with control 1 only. So basically, I can get rid of the text if I want to, but I'm going to take this, and we want to start it at 0. And let's make a little like machine here. A little machine that just quickly goes up. Just quickly makes it go up. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to start here. I'm going to start here. So when we start off, it's going to set to 0. And it's going to send it here, and that's not going to do anything yet, but that'll set our control 1 to 0. And I'm going to do this thing here where we set the amount relatively up by 1. So basically we're starting at 0, and then when it hits this, it's going to say, what was this one? It was 0. Okay, add 1 to that. And so it'll be 1. And I'm going to go ahead and just duplicate this. It'll do the same here. So this one will be 1, and it'll look at this one when this plays and goes, what was this one? Oh, it was 1? Okay, I'll be 2. And what we can do is just send them back and forth, so it'll just quickly go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I wish we could visualize the number, like what that oscillator's at. I am using... Oh, Kitty? Okay, hold on. I can probably leave that door cracked, but I just don't want to wake anyone up. Anyway, I am using Ableton. I could probably set it up in a way where I could see the CCs live, I guess. Let me try to set that up. real quick. Is it this one? Yeah, so it's this one. Oh wait, does this need to be on record? Yes, it does. Okay. This is gonna be super janky. I wish I had like a plugin that I could see the. I mean, there probably is a VST out there just for visualization of it, but I think I have. I think this one should do it. And we want to be looking at what, 14 and 15? Well, right now just 14, but let me get 14. Let me get 15. And is this going to show? Hold on, let me set this to like, yeah, 64. I don't think that's going to work the way I want it to. I don't see it changing. There's another one. What about this one? No, why can't I visualize this stuff? This one might do it. No, that's very sad. That's okay. We should be able to hopefully hear, assuming this control works, it going up. So I'm going to press play, and it's going to bounce between these two, and we should hear, I mean, if it's working, we should hear it going up. I don't hear anything. So let's bring in control 2 and do the same. We can actually do this. I'm going to have to rename this. Probably should just get rid of the text, but yeah, I want this to be on 50, and we'll see what that does. Oh yeah. Is it a wave? Oh, it must be a wavetable. That must be what it is. This must be a wavetable, and you're going through the different wave shapes. So in that case, what I should do to test this out, to see if the control 1 actually changes depending on the wave shape, we'll make the time between these two higher. It's really unclear if anything's happening here. I'm going to go ahead and set it to 0 again. I'm probably going to have to look at the manual to understand this stuff. Some of that sounds really cool, though. I really like the shapes of them waves. But let's just do this with like a square wave or something, so I can represent this better, because that wasn't really great. So square wave. Sounds like this. And once again, we're going to go through here. It's going to bounce up and go through all these. It's going to go up really high, which it seems like when it's at full, you just can't hear it. So it's just going to end in silence. Or not. Is it not changing? Maybe it is changing and going up slower than I thought it would. Okay. So in theory, that's still, yeah, it's still silent, because once again, there's no reset. That's not the most interesting thing. If we do a saw wave, did I? No. If we do a saw wave, does it sound any more interesting? let's just do this. And let's take this over here and put the cutoff up. Yeah, I'm not really hearing much in the control change. I know that the square wave does something. It's just triangle. Does triangle do anything? Oh, I think it does. Kind of sounds like feedback, which is neat. Yeah, so that's the control change going up. And so a thing we can do with this is basically we can make a little like machine that randomly goes up or goes down. And I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. So I want to keep, let's just delete this connection. I'm also gonna, I like that I have the labels on here, but I'm gonna condense it, which is not super obvious as to what it does, but at least it makes it smaller on the screen. So basically this one, these two, when going back and forth, it rapidly goes up. I want to do the opposite, where it rapidly goes down. And I want to have something that randomly chooses between these two, and then let me think about this. Yeah, so we'll want something like this, and so this is, I'm muting it and also passing it, so it's passing on the stuff from this, and it just doesn't change anything. This is basically just an in-between point. And what I want to do is go down here. I'm just going to do that. Go down here, and I'm going to make a path here, and I'm going to make a path here. And by default, that will only make it go down one path, like so. And then it's just going to do that every time, because there's nothing bringing it back. I could do this, but it would never actually go that far, because it would constantly bounce between these, as you can see. So it'll go up by like one and then down by one. It's not actually doing anything interesting. But what I can do, I mean, I don't need to make it random technically, but I'm going to make it random. So it'll randomly choose one to go up, but it's going to take a long time if we have it like this, before it'll actually move anywhere interesting. So what I want to do on top of that is I want to make it so this path back, because the way this goes, it goes down this path, hits this again, and then it goes back, and it'll always go in that order because they go in sequence. But what I can do is I can go to the paths here, and I can choose this path out. No, I can choose the other path. It's so unintuitive, I feel. But anyway, I choose this other path. Come on now. Choose this other path, and I can say when it goes to this side, I want it to do this 16 times. Oh, wait. I have to do the math here. So it goes it goes over here, and then goes, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So I think I need half of, I mean, I could just make this pass, but basically I need to make a ratio between how many times it chooses this path and how many times it chooses this path. And I think if I go here and make this, would that be 7? Would that make it play 8 times, or would that make it play 9 times? So it would make it go down this path 7 times. I think that would make it 9. So 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, no. No, it would be twice as much, right? Because, okay, we hit it here once, we go 1, and then every time we go down 1, we're counting. So I'm going to count with my fingers, which you can't see, but I'm doing. So, be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm at 5 now on my hand. 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I make it 12? Whatever. I'm going to make this like 5. So it's going to go down here 5 times more than it goes down here. And that should make it so it goes up a bit, and then it goes back, and then it goes up a bit. If it goes back over here, yeah, you'll see it get stuck in this loop, and then it goes down. And we'll do the same over here. So the bottom path, well, the weight of 5, it could probably be more than that. But in theory, I can move these a little closer too. In theory, we'll get some random movement in the control. And let's actually set this to 60, like halfway through to start with. Yeah, we can actually hear some difference there. That's on the triangle one, right? Let's listen to some of the other ones. Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of painful. Okay, that's maybe too low. Here, I think I can... Oh, what? Oh, I messed this up. What's the parameter on this? The plus does not do what I wanted there. It's kind of a cool sound. It's painful. I feel like it's like the resonance is too high. That's super cool. I'm going to save this, and also what I'm going to do, I would love to color code all of these different things, but I'm going to just at the very least have a color to them. I'm trying to determine what I want here. Something like that. That way, I should have selected the other ones. I, at the very least, at a glance, if I take the labels off of these, I'll know that it's affecting the microchord. But I need to see if there's a keybind. I see there's primary value up and primary value down. But I don't think there's a secondary value. Well, there is for the relative stuff, but not the normal stuff. Why would you... Why would you have it for one and not the other? Okay. That would have been really easy to identify what our problem was, but let's go ahead and just do this. Was that the cutoff? Oh. Is it? Oh, it's being a pain in my ass. Oh, that's loud. Oh my god, that's loud. I think the sine wave's too much. Okay, we'll stick with our saw. Which one's gonna... I don't know if our control is doing much. Turn the cutoff up. I feel like our resonance must be really high, judging on how that sounded, but maybe not. Let's turn it up and... Yeah, I don't know if the control does anything when it's a saw wave. Let's do square. Square should do something, but it might only be like higher values that make a difference. Let's listen to the Vox wave. I, 'cause, 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 ' really painful to my ears. Sorry if it was painful to yours too. It's just to have no resonance. Okay, cut off really low with the Vox wave, I guess. At what point does it not hurt? Okay, let's try a little higher. It might be the controls that we're doing that too. I don't know. This might be really nice to be able to visualize this stuff, but yeah, I can't even see the on the controls down there. That's fine. I don't know, man. Let's go with the triangle again, because that actually did have some change. That could be fun to mess with. I don't know how that sounds at higher frequencies though. Or higher notes. What was the note button? Let's bring the velocity up. Just really just big old velocity. Nothing? I wonder if the other waves sound, but it was just because they're too deep or something. I don't know. I guess let's just stick with the square wave. Yeah, and here's the other thing is like, I don't think there's any way for me to say, hey, if this value's up above this point, don't do it. There's this logic node, and as far as I can tell, all it does is change like the color of something. Like if in the manual it said something about like muting a note or maybe just a point when it's active, but I haven't seen that, so I haven't really messed with that. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. I don't know if this would be useful in like actually making something that sounds good, but we might keep it running here just for variation's sake. And I mean, we could slow it down by doing something like this. And mess with some other stuff. So we're obviously just repeating the same two notes over and over again, but as I pointed out, like, you know, we could have something like that. I need to turn it up. I mean, it's pretty quiet, but I feel like once we get the cutoff up, which we could do. Anyway, we can have multiple notes, but like the relative stuff here, we can have notes that are relative to each other. So let's delete this and do something like that. Oh, that's not what I want. And also probably just set that note to note. Don't start this, but I can go ahead and hook these up, and it'll same notes, but like the last one, we could have it relative, so you got an item, you know, something like that. And that's cool. And if I knew music a little better, if I knew my notes and scales and whatnot better, I could really utilize this in the chromatic mode, which I have it set to. Oh my god, this chair. It's going to be the death of me, this chair. Yeah, I could utilize that in the chromatic mode and be like, oh yeah, I know what this scale is in this root, so I'd type in the right differences between the two and whatnot, and you'd have like, why is it when I stop it goes boom? Maybe it's just because that's the decay or whatever. Anyway, I change this back to 1. As cool as it is that I can do the chromatic stuff, whatever, I'm not very good at knowing scales and whatnot, but you can specify either globally or on a per note basis what scale you're using. So this note is 1 step up in that scale. So chromatic is just the your normal kind of standard scale, but we can choose something different and see how it sounds. So first let's do this. How would I do this? What I can do is I can copy this note, bring it down here, which I think is the same distance here. Let's just listen. Yeah, same distance between the two. But what I can do is mute it so it doesn't do anything. And I don't necessarily need to pass anything, but I will, just because it changes the appearance to a point that it's clear that it's not doing anything. And I think I can set it to this portal mode, and that will make it instantaneously go back here. So it is passing the note. That's weird because, like, oh no, this is set to relative note. That's interesting. But what I wanted was it to reset there. So let's do this. Cool. So now that we have that, we can change the scale and kind of see how it sounds. I do love the blue scale. Okay, the tone of it's changing a little bit, so I'm going to go reset it. I really like the pentatonic minor scale. Though a lot of these are pretty good. But, we are only going up 1 step, so we can try that again. Once again, if we start in a chromatic, you can get a feel for it. And then but yeah, we'll leave it in the blue scale. I like the blue scale. That was maybe the only scale that I learned on guitar, like properly. It's definitely the first one. But this sounds pretty cool. And the thing is, since we're in the scale, we could have one that does this, right? But we have two sets of these. Not sure how you would do this properly. I think what you would do, if you wanted it to swap between these two, you would have this one going here and then this one going here. I kind of want these because they're instantaneous. I just kind of want it to be like that so you can see the directionality of it better. Actually, I could do something like this too. What's going to look more organized? Something like that. So it'll play this, go down here, and then play this, and then go back up. So let's see if that works. Cool. So now that we have that, we can change this one to something like that. And maybe we do something like we did before, where we weight the paths, which I hope we can do with the portal thing. So maybe most of the time it returns here. All right. Paths, choose not that one. No, that is the one we want to choose. It's so confusing. And a weight of 3, which would mean every fourth one it goes the other way. I think I want the weight 1 less because I want it to play 3 times and then the fourth one be the other one. Which is confusing to me personally, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, I don't like that it starts. Hold on, I think I need to change the order. Maybe? And that's what I'm looking for. And that's kind of a neat tone. And over time, because of this thing up here, it's gonna change its tonality a little bit. It is decently quiet, but I'm really afraid to turn it up. Okay, well, now it just went silent when I said that on its own, of its own volition. So yeah, that's kind of neat. That's kind of a neat little thing. I am kind of curious. Maybe I should just copy this in case it takes a while and then I don't want it. But we'll just disable that one. So now we're down here. I want them to be really fast notes, I think. This goes down here, yeah? Okay. And so, I just want to bunch them all real close together and see how that sounds. Like so. We could change, I'm afraid to highlight all these at once because it's broken on me so many times. It feels like the duration's being weird at some point. Maybe we make it even shorter. Now this would be great. Oh, I hold down control. You can see where I can paste things. This is a place where I could hear a cutoff knob being changed being super cool. So let's just start yeah, let's just have the start, and we'll just see. We'll have it start at, well, let's see what 16 sounds like. It's pretty quiet. We want it to be low but not inaudible. That could be good, but we can set this to slew mode and have it end at just all the way, no filter, no cutoff. After, I don't know what the duration is in quarter notes. So that would be, I'm going to do 32. I feel like that should be fine. Nope, it needs to be more than that. So let's try 64. I want a much slower build than that. Okay, that's cool. Now I wonder if I repeat, because there is this repeat amount, will it then go back to 0 once it hits that full amount? It does. I don't know if I want to do it that way, but it is interesting. I kind of want to try this with other waves. I'll try it with the square wave again. That could be painful. Let's just give it a listen, though. Try this all wave. This one sounds really weird. That's probably because of wherever we left Control 2. We might be able to find a cool sounding thing. This is a weird way to do this. Okay, let's not have this start. I want to take this Control 2, and I just want to have a thing where it goes back and forth and just setting itself over and over again. Right, and then I should be able to manually change the amount and then listen back to it in real time, basically that way. I do like these ones. This 2021. Sounds interesting. That one's really loud, but sounds pretty cool. Ooh. This one sounds sick, actually. I'm really tempted to turn this up because I think on the whole, it's been pretty quiet, but once I turn this up and a louder thing happens, it's gonna be really painful. I really like how this sounds it's like a interesting sounding bass. And there is probably a program list of what all these are. Go with this one, and we're gonna just have this B here as like an initializer. Once again, like that's our reset. When the program starts, it'll hit that and set that to what it is. Which actually, since we are specifically using that control 2, let's have this start as well. So it will always be that waveform. Although that will probably have a little mute right at the beginning. I'm not sure how that's going to affect it, but yeah, let's try that with the cutoff now and see how that sounds. That's interesting, I think. Let's start off at 0 cutoff and just see if that sounds worthwhile at all. I think the problem with starting at 0 is that you just really can't hear it, and I really like the idea of this cutoff repeating. So the way I could do that cutoff repeat, I think, without using the repeat thing, because I could set this to 9999, right? And it's going to go for a long time. But I don't like that. I don't like that. So what I think, there's a number of ways I can do this, but I could have a thing here, much like this one. And have this go out to this, and have this just send to both. That way it doesn't do it every other. And so now when it gets to the end of this one will get activated. And with this one, what I can do is have multiple of these things, like so. And once again, I can do this so it's obvious that it's, oh, here I can, because it's just like a portal, it just instantly goes there. The distance away is not that important, but what is important, here, let's do it something like this. What is important is that on this last one, we triggered this cutoff again, right? So the idea is, and we're gonna have to change the order, but the idea is on one playthrough, it'll activate this one. On the next, it'll activate this. On the next, it'll activate this. And then after 4, it'll activate this and restart the cutoff. I think that should line up nicely. I'm not really sure, though, is the problem. So first I need to make sure the order's right. And I have had so many problems with this. Thankfully it looks like it's in the right order to begin with. So I don't have to worry about that. Let's see if that does what I want it to do. So this cutoff is not going to repeat on its own. It needs an external thing to repeat. So let's see if it does. Oh, so that was too soon. Okay, so a thing I could do is change the weights of these again. And I mean, that might be better anyway, right? So just have one of these things like that. And have the weight of this one be, once again, I think it's 3. Like you want this to play 3 times. And then the 4th one's here. But we set this to what, 2 or something? And that was the right answer. So let's just see what that does. 2, 3, 4. I feel like I want it to play out one more. I mean, that's not exactly your 4/4 standard business, but it might sound better. Maybe even 2 more. Let's look at 5. Let's see how 5 sounds. I'm not really sure why it did that. What I could do though is, I don't know if it's just doing it, like it interrupted it and then this kept going. So let's not start here. Let's just set this amount and not do a slew. And we're still gonna pass it off the same. And also 5 seemed like too much. But maybe not, I'm not sure. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the paths. Okay. 5, set you to 4. That's weird. Why did it seem like it was just staying? I think the slew of this is what's messing up. And the solution to that is kind of a pain, because the slew, it does a slow or fast, if you have a fast, but it's a smooth rise from one value to the other. So this one is not doing a slew. I'm just having it go up by 1 every time it hits one of these notes. This one is just on its own. It says, hey, after this amount of time, end up here. Problem with that is it's, I don't think I can interrupt it, as you could see. And I feel like you just don't have a lot of control over that. So if I want it to be as smooth as it is, I would need to have 128 of these things down, which is not ideal, I don't think. I'll leave this here because I could potentially use it. But Yeah, I think. Oh, yes, yes, little kitty. What's up, kitty? I don't know why the cat's meowing at me. It won't be as smooth, but I think we can do a bunch of these notes still. Right. Let's not have these start. And just have it be... Well, we could still use slew. Right? No, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to work for me the way I want it to. Yeah, I feel like we just do what we did up here. Where it goes ding, 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 and just raises it up. Until it's at full, and then after a certain amount of repeats, it then goes back. So we do that by doing something like this, and we have these be relative. Yeah, relative. This one will just be a pass and a mute, I think. Yeah, and then we do send it here. These two repeat a bunch and send back here. No, what I want to do is have it send back here, which is going to trigger this again. Maybe like that. Just see how that sounds as is. Yeah, it's not going to be much because it's not going to repeat between the two. I need to have that path be weighted way heavier. So this one on the right, it's going to do it, we'll say 64 times before it does the other one. We'll just see how that goes. Is this still doing a slew? It is. Yeah, that's not what I want. Let's try that again. Okay, it's doing something weird now. Are these doing this? These are also set to slew mode. I must have copied it before I set those down. Okay, let's try again. That feels like it's doing it too soon. I wish I understood the weighting of these paths better. 63 might be what I want. That's not right either. I don't know if this would help, but I could do that, or those are all connected like that, and make this number a lot smaller. I'm not really sure. Now, I'm curious, if I put the weight of this to 4, And the weight of this to 64. Is that... or 16 or something? Is it pretty much the same or no? I don't really know. Yeah, it's like going like a couple notes too early, I guess. Does having the one path be bigger make the other path more finite in its ratio? I don't know. I wish I understood the logic thing, because that might be something that, if it worked the way I thought it should, then it would allow me to, like, I guess, interrupt. That might still be something. I'm not sure. Like, if I could set it to a logic node and it says, hey, as long as this one's not playing, continue. Right? Then I could line things up nicely. As it stands, I'm not really sure. I wish I understood better. But I think, like, that's the idea, is like, I think for every one play of this one, I do 15 plays of this one. And maybe it's getting misaligned. Maybe this needs to be a portal. A portal. I feel like this would need to be one as well. Definitely too soon. Not aligned, but let's just up it until it lines up better. Yeah, it's doing it like halfway through, which is weird. If only the slew worked the way I wanted it to. That would be great. I mean, maybe it would, and I would just need to end it earlier. How long was it? So it was a duration of 128. Maybe if I made a duration of 127, it would work better. I could try that again. Just make none of these start, and we'll try it again. So this is the same thing we had before. And that would have been lined up nicely. So yeah, maybe again we play 1, 2, 3, or right, let's do it with, even though the weighting is confusing to me, we'll do it weighted. do that. So this right path, we do 3 times, maybe? Let's see what it does that way. Okay, but that's probably too soon. Do 7. Is 7 right? 7 might be correct. Let's try 7. That appears to be working. Now I'm a little worried there's a race condition here. But after 2 repeats, it seems to be working. Kind of want to drop this down an octave and see how it goes. Pretty cool. I think getting like the resonance and stuff in there would make that last little loop better. But man, what a pain that would be. I would have to have another thing that is doing the same thing but with slightly different timing, and then another one that's, because it would have to go like 3 bars or whatever. And then the 4th bar would have to activate it and then deactivate it right after that and then go 3 bars again. I don't want to mess with that yet. What I do want to mess with is the KP3 a little bit. So we got cool stuff going on here. Whatever. But what I want to do is, well, one of the thoughts I had, and I don't think I'm going to actually do it this way in the end, but to begin with here, I want to mess with this is there's a few like really simple drum machines or drum patches on the KP3. So I thought as like an easy drum machine, I'm just going to get all these down here. That would be I mean, that'd be functional. I do need to, however, make sure that I'm on the right tempo. I am. The KP3 supports syncing of tempos, but this software doesn't seem to do it. There is clock syncing, and I think that's just start and stop. I don't think it's the actual tempo that changes at all. It doesn't send that information, which is really unfortunate. But we're both at a 120. If I change that, I have to change that in 3 different places. 4 different places. The DAW, both the microKORG and the KP3, and in this program. So, yeah. But anyway, I think it's like 112. I mean, my number's going to be off because of the thing I'm using. And of course, the software's being a pain in the butt. Is it 112? That's the right program. Let's drum 4, which we can hear. Could be cool, but I think that the first one, is it this one? No, I'm 1 off. This is just the house pad. Here, let's bring the Y to 0. It's very simple, but hey, it'll give drums, at least temporarily. Well, temporarily. I'm just messing around in this. I don't know how far I'm going to go with this thing, but it's fun to play with. And I'm a little less mad than I was earlier, so that's good. But yeah, we'll start with that set it to those drums. And to start with, we'll start with the pad Y and X at 0. I want those to be start. These are just like initialization stuff. And the pad off, which I'm going to have to do manually when it's on. But it'll start with the pad off. Now, let me just listen back to this. It needs to be at 0. Let's bring this up. I don't know, 8. Is 4 any different? No. 16. Really? 24. 32. Would it be 33 that... At what point do you switch over, my dude? I'm looking down at the pad because it's easier to tell what's going on. But it's not doing anything. Let's try 42. Is it just not sending that signal? Or is it really being that stubborn? It is being that stubborn. I might also have to change the, where is it? Where is it? FX depth. Down to something like 100 maybe. 80? 40? Is that not changing it at all? 10. Oh, no, don't press play. Wait, this is set to 92. Oh, something broke. Wait, levels also set to 92? I hate this program. I love it in a way, but I hate it. I need to figure out which these are, which I can do on the pad, actually. Okay, so the level is 93. So annoying. And FX depth is 94. Yeah, I get this thing can be so irritating because it's like, oh, kitty cat. Kitty cat, what? What kitty? What kitty? Come in. Okay, I don't know why she's meowing at me. I wish I did. Anyway, the program just randomly changes these values. And it has to, from what I've seen, it's like when I have it selected, sometimes it changes the values. Like it playing the notes is affecting the permanent settings. Anyway, let's start this again. And why is it? That's the other thing. It like resets to the middle of the pad. Kitty, what? Just go. Just go. I don't know why she's yelling at me. She's like mad. Anyway, what I was trying to do is with the FX depth, is turn it down. 80. Oh my god, cat. Go. The door's open. I think she thinks the door's closed and it's not. Anyway, FX depth of 80 seems like a good volume. And the FX depth, because the drum is considered an FX at this point, it controls the level instead of the level knob. It's a little confusing. But yeah, I wanted to see how far I needed to do things. I'm just I'm gonna bring out the calculator real quick. Because I think, here, let me see. There are 8 divisions per, I mean, it's still 0 to 127 or 1 to 128, whatever, on both the X and Y. But visually, there's 8 divisions on the KP3. And with the drum pad, it uses each one of those divisions. So in theory, 127 divided by 8, it's 50, but it should be 16. So it should be 0 is our first one, 16 is the second, 32 is the third, but it didn't seem to be doing it that way. Maybe it did. No, because it did 45, and you would think 48 would be the next one. What was this one again? Okay, so what we could do is maybe I should do a hold. I'm not sure. Those all initialize to 0. Oh, I'm going to copy this and make it not start. Should initialize to 0. And the pad will not. I made the one that I wanted to start, not start, and whatever. I did the opposite of what I wanted to do. Anyway, so basically, I want to have 2 of these. That one's 45. I guess I'll start at 0, but I'll set it to 0 anyway, just to be extra clear. Might even do 2 pad-ons, but basically what I want to do is on the first repeat of this, which I think because these are instantaneous, I can chain them like this. No, I can't, because it still does it in order. So I would need to do a thing. Oh, that would make it off by 1, though. That's really confusing. I could just have another. What could I do? Oh, yes. No. It's really, it's really annoying. The like instantaneous, what they call the portal mode, where it just jumps to, like, there's no time between the points. It's always sequential. There's no randomness, and there's no sending out to multiple at a time. So if you want to do something random or sending out to multiple at a time, there's always going to be a delay between the two. So you have to account for that delay, which would be fine, but the fact of the matter is that's really annoying. So I almost want to just figure out the timing of this in its own little thing. Let's move these over here for now. Which you would think maybe wouldn't be too bad. You know, you'd have something. Just making a note, and it'll just be muted. A muted note. Also pass, because why not? And with that, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, down, 2, 3, 4. So I think if I didn't go down here, this would end up here, which means that the time between this and this should be the same as one of these loops. I'm gonna see These are just muted, and they're just going to go back and forth between the two. Forever. See how that goes. I think that works. So there's a couple ways I could do this. One is doing the paths thing like I did before, or we do a big square like this, and when we reach this point again, this should be on its second loop. We'll see. So it's still not perfect. Yeah, I think just the doing, oh boy, doing this and then having this also, you'd have to do it like, no, how would you do that? I think to do what I want to do, I have to bring it out like that, not send it back from here, bring one more note in, bring one more note in, send it there, and here, let's actually bring this down to have more room. In theory, oh man, this is a mess. We could have something like this, and each one of these sends back here. No, it's off. Well, yeah, they're going to be off because they're not equidistant from this. This one, oh, hold on. So what would this would need to be? Well, it just can't be higher. That's the problem. This would need to be in the center. Hold on. Let's do this. Bring this over here. And in theory... Oh, here. Actually, let's not do that. Do that, but swap them around. And let's just connect these end ones back. Okay, let's bring this even further down because it's going to need to be more. You here, well, not there, but here. And I need this to be down here. Connect you, connect you, connect you, connect you. This is another thing that really annoys me about this program, is the inconsistency of how these paths look. Like, these two are right side by side, these two have a space between them, these two are overlapped. So, I mean, this is synced, but what is it doing for us? So what we can do with all of these is have them send to multiple at once. And then have another thing that triggers something else. Like we did here. But wouldn't that make the timing off again? Do I want to make it... Okay, this makes it sequential again. Which I don't want. But if we made these portal-y thingies, would that still be synced? Let's bring it even further down and try that. No, I think it... would you need it even further out than this? Like that? Let's delete all these and just see the timing of one. One less, maybe? So I think that's synced. I still don't know what this is doing for me, but it is synced. Maybe this one would need to go out to multiple, and then I'd have... I mean, I only have 3 in this case. I guess I could have 4. I guess I could have 4. I don't like how that looks, but in theory it should work. And I can hook all these back up. And that should stay in sync. Oh, so that's a mistake. I sent it all out to every single one of them, and that was actually just duplicating them. We don't want that. That's cool, I guess. We kind of have a timer that does half the time. So we can make the length twice as long. I guess we have a lot of room to work with. So would that be here, or would that be one less than that? It might be in sync. It's really hard to tell. Okay, well, let's bring this up here or something. I'm a little confused by it. I think this is the last one here. And so what I can do is on that last one, I can trigger the pad to be on. And here, let's make it a little easier on me. Or maybe a little more legible, though that's going to be tough regardless. Send it to this, and then this one will send to multiple things. So this is still not used yet. But this will set the X to 0 and the pad to on that final little thing. Oh, but that's where it gets annoying. Is I would have to send it a note sooner, or a quarter note sooner, because it has to do this in order for some reason. Why does it have to do it in order? I don't know. But if I do it to send to both, like this, these are going to activate at the wrong time. guess I could do this, have this be a portal as well. And would that work? Well, let's see. Okay, that was too early. What order does it go in? Yeah, because that's like one too many times. So I guess here? Oh, that's why. So I would need to not do this. I would need to activate the pad too early. See, I don't have the thing that's sending to multiple. So I think the real solution is none of this. I mean, it ends here, right? So maybe not none of this, but we have this, and this could probably still be portal out. But not back to the original note, but rather I'm gonna swap these two because I think that would be more satisfying. I don't want this to start. Have it go down here and do that. Let's gonna not make this start. Go down, do that. We can copy this one, go down, do that. And so it should probably snake down here. Let's see. Well, I wanted to see if it was synced, but it'd be probably for the best if I hooked up that too. And that's what I'm looking for. And I need to turn the pad off manually. But what I think I could do here, if I have this be a portal as well, bring it up here. I can have it return. Well, let me do this and change this so it's a little more obvious. Have it return here, right? But also have that go there the second time around. Can I? That's a little awkward. Hold on. Okay. That is not super obvious as to what that does. But basically it's going to go snake, 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 snake down and turn the pad on the second pass through and set the X to 0, which it should already be at 0, but whatever. And then it's going to snake, 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 snake down. And then on the next one, it's going to change the drum again. And I can actually, yeah, let me just do this. I can potentially string these together. So I could have another one with the drums at a different beat on the next one through, but I would need to keep connecting it up to the beginning. So for now, I'm going to leave it like this and see how that sounds. Feels a little awkward, but it does work. Yeah, and I could do here, let's bring this out, leave the pad on. Is it 60 the next one? I think what I could do with that all right, it's going to get more complicated. I'm going to duplicate this down here. And instead of this going here, I'll have it go... Well, I guess that was fine, actually. Have it go here. Maybe have a little bit of a different... It's just... Do a straight line. And then this... We'll start this one. And this is going to portal out. I think this one's a portal out too. And at the end of this, go back up here. This might mess things up. Oh, that needs to not be here. Actually, that's actually totally fine. Because I want the drum to change a little bit on the last little bit of this loop. I'm not sure if that's going to do it, but let's see. I'm really not sure. We're going to see how it goes. Oh, wait, hold on. This is set to start. We don't want that. So it should do this whole thing, turn the drums on, do it one more time, and on the second time, change the drums, and then we'll be continuing on this loop and just changing the drums a little bit halfway through. This might need to be moved. I'm not sure. So far, so good. It does what I want it to. Very cool. Now that I've done that, we're going to not do that anymore. We're going to actually ruin everything we just did here. I just want to know it was possible. Yeah, so this is cool. This is cool and all. But the problem with this is if we choose to use the KP3 for its drum, we only have its drum and really nothing else. Which is okay. I'm going to save a version of this so I have it later. No, I want to open this. Okay, great. So this is cool. Really neat, all that. But I want to do it differently. So what I'm going to do, this is the one thing that would make this so much cooler. I mean, there's a lot of things that would make this so much cooler, but would make this hardware thing so much cooler is if the KP3 had MIDI control on the record button. So the KP3 is partially effects, and it's half effects, half sampler. There's 4 sample banks that can record up to 16 notes, 16 quarter notes. 4 bars. I don't know the musical terminology for it. And it'll loop it. It'll loop it, or you can have a sample mode that's a one shot. And if we could start recording with a MIDI control, then we could do this, right? We could literally do this, and tell it when to record and tell it, when to, we'll tell it when to record, that's all. And that'd be great. That'd be amazing. Because then we could just generate our own samples on the fly and then overwrite them when we don't need them. It would be really cool. We can't do that though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the KP3. I'm going to actually touch the device. Ooh, it's actually really fun to play with. That's not even. And I'm going to record samples on it. Because we can play back the samples with MIDI. We just can't record them. And if I had the audio set up a little bit better, I could send samples to this, or record like better drum samples and stuff, but we will here, let me just make sure the levels are okay here. Seems fine. I have to record this manually, so I have to actually do this with decent timing, but we're going to have one sample that's the simple drum. The first note's a little weird, which is fine, but I should be able to just listen to the second half here. Wait, it's not the first note? It's the last note. That's fine. We just grab one note from the drum. And we got a simple drum, and then what we did was like that. So I should be able to record that all right. I'll use the hold button. That'll make it easier to sync up. I have to do this with actual decent timing, which is difficult for me. It does feel like the loop is off a little, but I think in the grand scheme of things, it should be okay. So let me put that back down. And so what we can do now in theory, I've recorded this to banks A and B. I should be able to activate this. And deactivate. Activate, deactivate. And bank B. Now there is a very real, potentially a very real problem here. Well, first of all, are these two even synced up? No, they are not. We might have to give up on that dream. I mean, we do have Ableton. We do have a DAW available to us. I wanted to try doing this as much without a DAW as I could. I wonder if there's just like a really simple drum machine VST out there. That would be great, just to quickly get things going. But we could set up drums on a different channel within Ableton. Just use one of the built-in drum things. That could work. The whole thing is I wanted this to be the focal point and bring in one more thing if I wanted to, but I think that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure how we're going to end up doing this, but I can still, oops, that's another, oh God, something really annoying with this program, another thing, is if you have like a bunch of notes, right? You want to hook up this thing here to this note, and so you go, okay, I'm going to go ahead and hook it up here. It connects it to everything, which is cool that that's an option, but it should be an option, not required, because you have to play this game of operation to not touch any notes along the way. Okay, so these should still loop around just fine. Don't really need to test it. Bring this up. And I guess I'm still not going to show Ableton. Not that necessary to not, but I like the idea of it being very DAW-less, even though it's kind of not. No, wait, no, I want this on channel 4. And I mean, can I just have it play a sample? I mean, no, it'd be more fun with drums, right? Drums. How's the 909 sound? Sounds good enough to me. And we'll just keep something simple, but let's try to cook something up here. You know what I should do? This might look ugly. I'm not sure. This might look ugly, but let me think about this. I want to make a note here. Huge success. And I want to make a note that is just my starter. This just starts everything. Have it be, oh, if I have it be portal out, that won't work. I have to do it go to multiple and then have multiple things that start other things, which is annoying. But I have a reason for it. I have a reason. So we do this. No, I don't want it set to start though. So all 4 of these are a start thing, which it doesn't need to be, but whatever. I'll just make it 1-to-1. I'll do this, Here, I'm going to bring this even further back. Hold on. I'm realizing a problem already. That's really annoying. Hold on, let me see. I think if I do it like this, does that keep everything the same distance or no? If I press play here, they appear to all light up at the same time. So I think if I do a diagonal like this, I'll be good. But this thing needs to be in the corner, I'm pretty sure, of the diagonal, like so. Right, and then all of these are set to portals, so I should be able to say you, and oh, not like that. You, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. I missed one, and it's gonna make it look ugly. And you. Right. I think I may have wired that up to multiple things on accident. Do that. And I want to select all these. Make them straight lines. See how ugly that made that? Hold on. We can fix this. It's still not great. What if we did that? Keep it perpendicular. Okay, so I think... So there's going to be a little delay before it starts. Right? But I should be able to take everything here. And hopefully that doesn't modify things in a way I don't want. And make these all not starting notes. I didn't start with the first note here. It's okay. That's okay. It's just getting a little bit ugly. Just a little bit ugly. Here, let's bring this down here. This is like my sequencer. Weird, but here, how's this look with a yeah, that's better. All right, I believe that works. Made things weird. Can I bring these up here and then trying to select everything without selecting other things? I don't know. Put it here-ish. That feels better. This I still kind of want to use at some point, so let's just move it over here. Cool, so that seems to work still. There's a delay now when it starts. I can probably reduce the delay. Maybe not, because it does have to travel to all of these. Like maybe if I did something like this, right? Like, I don't know. This should be fine. Yeah, that's whatever. So now what I can do is I can set this to not start. And what's funny is it still tries to play because this is set to start, and I don't mind that. I guess we should have this around here somewhere so we can see it. But whatever. Yeah, so now we set this to not start, and now we can test other things without the whole thing starting. So let's go make a note. And we're setting this on channel 4, and we got to figure out where our drums are. Cool. And I think I should be able to just wire this up like a regular thingy. Oh wait, that's where I want it. This be start. I think this last one be a portal. Yeah. Which doesn't do much for me at the moment. But if I wanted it to repeat... you know what? No, maybe this would have to go to something else that is a muted portal. Right, so... that, and then back that way. And then we can bring this whole thing back in, most likely. Turn the start off on this. And make another drum pattern. Let's say we have a version. Do we have a clap? Do we have a clap in here? Kind of a weak clap, but that's okay. So, I think what I need to do here is have all of these send to multiple places and have the clap happen there. Something like that. There's our clap. Let's have this one be on the start. All right, that works. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool looking. Bring this, not that close. Bring it up a little though. And bring this one down. Make you not start. We have hi-hats, yeah? Here, let's just grab a note and cycle through. Let's do a simple closed one. And so that's got to be here, right? Is that right? Don't start on you. Do start on you. That's okay, so that's where it's going to be on all of these. Like that. Did I miss one, or does it just look weird? Oh, it just looks weird. The thing I could do is just bring it up like this. Oh, not that one. Hold on. I did something weird again. think I did it right. Oh, but it would need to be over like this, which is easier for me to visualize, but it's kind of interesting the other way. I could also have it be like this, right? Which also might look visually interesting, but kind of like this. And then with this one, how much higher was the... Alright, so this was 46. Not you. So what I could do is the thing I had before, sort of. I want this to be straight just so we can see it. So, huh? Why did that just make a hi-hat noise and not do anything else? Oh, that's because the stupid note thing I was talking about before. Is essentially be the same thing as we did, except with a drum thingy. So I want you to also be a straight line, please. Great. I hope it highlights the paths. Can it? This one's 209. This one was 198. I think I have to click order. Okay, 209. I want 209 to happen once every 3 plays of this. I don't know if that's going to work the way I want it to, because the paths, once again, are confusing to me, but we'll see. Okay, no, it needs to be 2, which is so confusing, because you want it to be the 4th one, but I guess it plays once to begin with. Does that mean after a loop it's not going to play the right amount of times? Let's just see. I don't like how much thicker that hi-hat is. Can I swap it out or change it at all? Hold on, stop playing. Can I, how does this sound? No, it's about the same. Okay. Sir. Yeah, I really liked how we had the and then it's a little bit longer. We could take this open hi-hat and bring the decay down, I think. And it would how do I copy this sample though? How do I don't know how this program works. How do you do this? I know this isn't showing on stream, so it's Well, this is all probably not that exciting, but I don't know. What's it? Can I replace this with a kit? With a different kit? How's the 808 sound? Oh. Try 707. This one's great. I mean, this is basically what I wanted, like a really simple sounding drum set thing. But I like how some of these other ones sound. I know there was one. Was it this one that I really liked? Oh my god. It's a lot louder than I expected. Hold on, let me turn that down. I kind of wish the kick was a little different. And once again, I don't know how to edit it. Oh, wait, this looks promising. I somehow lost it. I clicked somewhere else, and how do I scroll in this program? I don't know how to scroll this area. What? Why can't I scroll in this area? I'm gonna have to delete things in order to edit this. Cool program. Here, let's just keep that playing. I really wish. How do I turn this off? There's a way to not. Okay, it's really bothering me. I can't edit this while it's doing that because every time a note plays, it switches to something else. I should be able to use, because I don't have a MIDI keyboard available right now, I should be able to use my keyboard as a MIDI keyboard. No? No? Wait, why not? Oh. Hold on. I also messed up. I messed up a lot of things on accident. Hello? The on screen, is this all still working, by the way? I have no idea if the devices are working. Whatever, I'm gonna have to just do this really simply. What? Why does the tune, like, affect nothing? Wait, is it doing like a tom? I don't know how this program works. What, cat? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, kitty. I think she wants a treat. Like a cat treat. Because she's like looking at her food like, that's normal food, not delicious, amazing, addictive food. And unfortunately, I'm just not capable of giving her one right now. Okay. This thing's really bothering me. I just want to adjust the one drum, and I have no idea how to do so. Wait, I don't know what I did, but now it's actually showing me something. Okay, all right. Can I change the decay on this so it's a little tighter? How would I do that? How? Oh, I figured out how to scroll. Oh my god. It's a good day. Can I just adjust this thing here? Does that work? I have to scroll back over. How about that? So I think there's two loops playing, or two samples playing. I think. Okay, it's a little too. That's really not what I'm looking for. I want to change the tonality completely. But what's the filter do? Maybe that'll help a little. And it's just kind of muffling it. Overdrive? Fun, but no. Saturation? Oh my god. Cool. But no. Whatever. Let's... That's better. I'm not going to make anything super crazy here. Just simple house beat. And so I should be able to do... What should I be able to do here? Because I wanted to use this, but I think the way I'd have to use this is, I think get rid of, here, we'll just copy this. Get rid of this last one. Not start with you, we'll start with you. And we would need it to start. We would need this to start on its own as well. So and we would need halfway points. We would need halfway points in these, like this one here. So let's just do this. So basically halfway would be here, but I think we want a note behind. Yeah. Here, let's copy this, I guess. Send this out to multiple, yeah. And one of those multiple will be something like this, which, stop connecting to things I don't want you to, which would be like that. I don't know if that was off or not. No, I think that was the right timing. We could make it in line like that. And that's totally fine. I kind of want it like that though. Or maybe I won't do it like that. It's going to muddy all this up. But I can do the same down the line. Basically just need to connect this here, this here, this here. Also, yeah, I think straight lines are going to be more obvious as to what's happening. This I'll just, well, I can just delete this, that's fine. I'll bring this over. Connect you. Connect you. You here. You here. You here. And you here. And I think we still need to activate this here. Oh. Okay, yeah, we need to do it at the end of each of these as well. That's fun. Nope, that's wrong as well. That's wrong as well because we need to set it up like this where we send it to a note that sends to two different notes. So we need to, no, not add a random note. We do need to delete this path and this one and this one and this one. This is really quite a chore. Is this? Okay. And then grab another one of these. Another one of these. Oh no, I'm bringing things back on accident. Bring it here. 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 That's incorrect what I just did there. Bring you over here. Bring you over here. It's really confusing. You over this way. You over this way. Let's just make sure that still works normally. It appears to. Now. Oh, and we need a second one of these. Wow, what a pain. And there's no good place to put this, so we're just going to put them behind on each of these. Oh, was something off? I looked away for a brief moment. Oh. Why is this off? Oh, do these need to be like that? That might make more sense. Yeah, and so this last one here. This doesn't. This doesn't activate it? Oh, it's not wired up. Was that timing right? It felt weird, but it may have been right. It feels a little weird, but I think it's right. Now, the problem we're facing is this has to start at the beginning, and that doesn't make any sense to do it that way. So I think what maybe needs to be done is this, or this would be our start point. Maybe this is the start point. No, it has to be this. All right. Or maybe it's both. What happens if this is the start point? I think that would make it off of everything by 1, because this is off by 1, right? So I think when we actually start it, this big starter thing needs to start both of these, which is potentially problematic. Although maybe not, because we're not starting drums at the beginning of the song. So that's probably fine. So I think what I need to do here is figure out a place to put this thing. That's probably fine. And then we're going to have basically the same thing. Oh, it's going to be so annoying to wire up. It might be easier. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. I need to copy the whole thing. Lop off this part. Copy this. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna copy the values of this and try to paste it here. Okay, that usually crashes my program, so pretty lucky. And this goes to these two, so I just basically need to do some surgery here, like so. And I think so. Instead of going to this one, this is going to start this one. And this doesn't need to be here. Let's try that on its own. And we do need this to be started. Oh, which means that this also needs to go here. And we should be able to have it go all the way here. And then this will be the one that's the main drum loop. I think. I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so instead of this starting here and this activating that, what, did I delete the whole thing? That's weird. This needs to activate this drum. So let's see how that goes. So that should be the last time this plays. There we go. Now this is the loop, and now it should be looping this one infinitely. Yep. And now we need to do it again, but even more complicated. Yeah, even more complicated. So, bring this down here. And of course, we could just actually activate this if we don't plan on using any other drum loops. But just for now, I'm going to do the same thing. And we're going to have two sets here. Yeah, we're going to have two sets here. Go ahead and copy both. And lop these off. What am I doing? There. Okay. Connect you to here, and here, and here. Which, let's take start off of you, start off of you, start on you, and you. Cool, that works. But it needs to be a little different. So we have the first one playing here. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and I think it's 7 and 8 that I want. So I think it is this one. This one I need to disconnect, and this one I need to disconnect. And bring it over to... Why did it make little highlighty things like something changed? That really bothers me. Yeah, see how it's doing that? That might be fine. That might just be the settings. And it's only bothering me because I've had it bug out before. Okay. So something like that. I'm going to bring this down at the very least. I do like the idea of it being straight though, so there we go. A bit chaotic, but let's see how that goes. This might actually play too many times. I could do it that way. But I think I do actually want it to just be the last little thing. So much better. Okay. Now, same as I did last time, we remove this loop here and bring it here. We're going to make this not start and this not start. And, right, there's one more thing I need to do. I'm going to just bring my drum loops over here. And I need to bring this down, this whole thing down. Okay, I brought too much down. This whole thing down. Yeah. And I should have saved a copy of this because I needed to have this whole thing without the drum part. But actually, it should still be functional. Okay, I need to bring this down farther. It's too high up. So this is like not spaced evenly. Okay. I think this should still work actually. I thought it might not, but I think I was wrong. So it should do one whole thing, just completely, and no drums. And then we bring in the simple kick. Then we get the, you know, that sort of thing. And then we get the whole, you know, yeah, I can't do it quick enough with how this thing plays notes. And in theory, I set this to start, and we get drums in a more complex way. Right. I need this to start the drum. That's unfortunate. Let's try again. Why did it not? Oh. It needs to be this one. It's really not straightforward, is it? Here, let's make this one of those lines. Or maybe one of these ones. All right, let's see how that goes. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Does it feel like it's off by one? Yeah, that's off by one. Why? Let me... Now, I don't know if it's one forward or one backwards. We have to play through the whole thing, though, to test it easily. No, because I can actually see it. Hold on. It definitely seems off. You know what? This placement? No, this placement does matter. Is there any reason... Never mind. I was gonna be wrong. does it seem so off? Didn't expect from the darkness someone to be talking to me. Okay. I can't tell if it's actually off or if there's latency somewhere or what. It should be synced. And the timing's about right. It just doesn't seem right. Oh, that's also wrong. Wait, why is that? Oh yeah, because that one needs to go here. Great. But yeah, okay, let's push it forward one more. I guess, you know what? It won't be too bad if I just hook this up and then this up. Of course, that doesn't work that way. What note would I need? I would need to trigger this note. Yeah, because it plays one note after. So maybe I bring this back. I think that is right. Of course, it might be because I'm starting it from here. It could mess things up now that I'm going to change it back. It's unclear. I don't know why I can't select this. There we go. Let's try it again. Let's try it again from here. Yeah, I'm not feeling it, but maybe the attack or something is too high, and that's confusing me. I don't know. I don't have attack over here. Let's just set this to 0. 0 attack. It's gonna make it sound different. Which actually, before I do that, let me set this back as well. So, why am I doing that? Oh, so the we don't get that little mute of the oscillator right at the beginning. the wimpiest sounding bass drum. I think that's what's throwing me off. Which I could just try to replace it with a different one. A bit loud, but that little whoa. I kind of like that. I kind of want to add going to do a couple things here. Not a fan of that as opposed to this. Is that the clap? Oh man. Pretty cool. I think what I might do here, change these back to what note is that? 42. Change that to 42 and also add something. Yeah, that might be what I do there. Is just add one of those to it. Let's bring this down a little. So like that. I can't super easily preview that, but I can. So let's make it start here. Start here. That's not where I want it to start. I want it to start right on that one. It's really not ideal. It's not what I'm looking for at all. Here, how far back can I go? Not that far back, unfortunately. Oh, I started it. So this was, I mean, if I really, really cared, I would actually just go in and make the drums the way I want them. But I kind of want to just use a kit that already exists. So, can I loop this easily? Yes, I can. I can, because I have this over here, which I can just do that. Make that start. Don't start here. It's very simple, but that does work. How does that compare to this one? It's simple, but I'm cool with simple. I'm not going for some masterpiece here. I'm just trying to get something in the ballpark of what I want. So I guess let's try it again and then explore a little more. But I gotta stop here soon. It's late. I do feel like there's a latency thing here. It seems so bad. It seems horrible. It seems really bad. I don't like it. That one might be better. We had some weird sound effect there. Hold on, let's explore that. I think actually this is kind of an interesting thought because this only plays in the last the last of the thing here. If well, first of all, I actually need to bring this so it's in line with the grid so I can actually see it better. Maybe I'll bring it down. If I add a note at the end of this, it will play at the beginning of this, but only after one loop, which I kind of like. Okay, we're just going to keep that even if it sounds bad. And I kind of want to do stuff with the attack. Or not the attack. I like the attack where it is actually. Which I should wire that up too. It's going to make our startup time even more delayed. Unless I add a thing. Right? I do a thing like this. Or it does output like that. And I can add more things to that then. Which I do kind of like that as opposed to, oh wait, no, I need that to start at the beginning. The resonance doesn't need to start at the beginning. So I can bring that in there too. I'll freeze up something here. Program should also, I think the program should, oh, this is for the KP3. Yeah, we're going to determine that now. What program we run in. Because we can do some interesting stuff. If I change this, yeah, it just changes the parameter, not the amount. I wish I could change the amount. But yeah, let's, I think I know the effect. I think what I want on the KP3, I wanted to do release stuff, but I think what I want to do is mysticate through a little. And play with the talk box filter in particular, because it always sounds good. Something like that. I'm not sure. Not sure what exactly. I have to figure out what thing that is though. So, oh, I'm close. I'm close. One more. One more. All right. So that should be starting on that then. And then, am I doing any pad stuff? No, because I got rid of all that. So go ahead and grab this pad on, and another X and Y, and we can automate this a little. I'm not sure how we're going to automate this though. We do have stuff that is aligned with the timing of things because of our drum machine. Let me see. Okay, pad on. I'm gonna... Okay, so that... Let's see visually kind of where it places things on the pad itself. Okay, 32 seems good for Y. At least we're starting. Is 32 gonna be the sweet spot? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. So that seems like a good starting spot. So... I think around here, let me think about that. So this, when does this drum first get hit? Or we could do it after. We could do it at the end of the loop here. We do have to sit through everything first, but we can try this. This will be a portal. Yeah, we'll just try that. Let's see what that does. And then as it's going, we can potentially play with it a little. I probably like the release and stuff too here. While it's just playing. Is this where we have the release 64? What if we did 0? That's expected. But I kind of wanted to do the same thing as the cutoff here. I wanted to do it at the same time, but what if we did, no. Oh, TalkBox just enabled. What I can do here... should work. Maybe? Oh, I did it one too early. It's gonna do a really weird thing. Yeah, that's not gonna be synced. So we'll see if it's synced now. Oh, we're not starting it at the beginning. Zero is probably too low though to start with, so I'll bring that up a little. Very uninspired sounding drums. I was gonna turn the pad on. I'd figure out something to do with that. I think Y is intensity, and I don't know what the two parameters are with this. Okay, so do that. And then I keep copying the wrong one. I'm pressing the wrong buttons too. Okay, come here. I guess we can try slow. It's 32 maybe? 32 ends at 127. Yeah, we'll just try stuff on the X to start with. Which I guess I should have just done that here. I'm gonna try this. I don't think it's slow. I don't see it doing anything. Oh, now it is. I mean, I could just do it the same as the other one, right? Variation 128. This one alone. didn't copy that one. That's okay. Let's just do another. So same thing. Over time, do a pad thing, but the Y gets more intense over 4 iterations. It's interesting, I guess. There needs to be a lot more variation. Like, this stuff's not doing much in the terms of variation. It's doing a little, I'm sure. But we need to go different notes and stuff, you know, like... A thing that could be done is... Basically that, but after a certain amount of time, it's gonna really understand the probability thing, or the path weight. Go with 5 and see what that does. It's probably not gonna sound right. Definitely not. 13. I'm weighing the wrong path, actually, now that I realize. Try 5 on this one, see how that goes. Definitely not that. Try 7. I mean, that's definitely slowing things down way too much, very suddenly. Yes, kitty cat. Yes, kitty cat. And maybe it would be cool to start with this one rather than the other one. But oh my god, that cat. Just need it to be somewhere. I can potentially do the same thing. With all this business. Except I think it does need to be out farther. And the timing's going to be different. But curious to see how this sounds when part, like after one little loop, it goes to the slow one. Sounds so bad in comparison to what we had, and I think the timing is like off a little. It's weird. I don't know. I'm kind of curious as to what this will be. Is it the same? I don't know. I don't know if that's the same. It might be. I love how exciting this gets, and then it gets just really slow, but I'm going to see what the timing is on this. Yeah, I mean, that definitely doesn't sound good, but I would need this to be here in order for the timing to be consistent. Here, let me just do that. Turn this off and start here, I think. This will take forever on this one, actually. Hold on, let me see if I can... Because this could be usable. Just not in the order that I was doing it. I need to do paths. Okay, the weight on that 7. I think I want that to be 3 instead. I have no idea. Let's try that. Let's bring this. Just trying to think how this would work. I think if I had another one of these here and brought that here, brought these here, brought that there, connect this up, did something like this. Sorry, just organization is impossible in this thing, and I'm just still trying anyway. That, I don't know. That's wrong. That's incorrect. I did this wrong. I did that wrong. Oh, but I still need it to be there, I think. And that connect there. And the paths 3, 1. Okay, I think. I don't know. That should be right. Oh. Order? Is the order wrong? There might be a order issue here. I cannot. Where's 394? Is this 394? Okay. No, I mean. Oh, I'm not doing pad off at the start. Understood. We'll start it that way. We'll not start here, but we'll start here in this weird branching path. It's pretty neat. I think there's a world in which you could start with this and work your way into this and make better drums, but use those drums. I mean, it's very repetitive and you'd need to layer on more. And at some point, stop doing the cutoff release thing. But yeah, it's pretty neat. I don't know if this is doing anything. Also, an easy way to tell would be to make these values a lot bigger. Because it would jump around a lot faster. But I don't think it's doing anything. Okay, so it's probably going to break things because, well, multiple reasons, but this... that little guy down there, set to mono. It's set to mono, so multiple notes at the same time can't happen. But I just kind of want to see how it sounds if I start this in multiple places at once. Yeah, I could set all of these to start. Oh, that's not going to work on that one, though. Okay, we won't have any drums. That's fine. I just want to see how it all sounds together. Actually, kind of cool. Admittedly. Now, something I don't think you can manipulate. I mean, maybe you can. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't warn that there'd be something super bright suddenly on the screen. I don't see it. Oh, Portamento would have been fun to mess with. Yeah, I don't think the pitch bend and all that you can assign to. But, first of all, there's a mod wheel, which does that. Which can sound pretty neat if it's just on a little. But I wish we could do stuff with the pitch wheel as well, so we go like that, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's something that could be done there. Alright, well, since it's kind of working in a weird way, in an unexpected way, let's wire up one more of these things. And I'm just going to put it here, even though it's going to look bad. It happens to be in an opportune place, so I'm going to do that. I'm just going to see how it sounds with the very sad drums. We do need to hit the start button, though, so there is that. Bad drums initiate. It's neat. It's just fun to play around with this thing. Okay, but that's gotta be it for me. That's, yeah. It's very late. Oh my goodness, it's late. Oh man, very bright. Let me turn this off. Yeah, very, very late, very angry, very irritated and angry at the beginning of the stream. I feel better now. I feel a little better now, but I did not feel good. But as you can see, once that thing's working, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think, there's a lot more I could have done, and a lot more I would like to try doing with that. I really feel like I need to make my own version though that has the things I want in it. But yeah, one thing I want to try doing is as I showed there I mapped out a handful of the CC stuff, the different controls for the different oscillator parameters and stuff for the microKORG. But there's, I don't know, a little more than half than that left to map out. And I would love to, using that program, essentially make a random synth patch on every start. Or even maybe not, I mean, maybe right at the start, but also over the course of however long, it just starts randomizing different parameters. And so you can start with one sound and then end with one that sounds completely different. I don't know if that would sound good in like a song, if you're trying to make a piece of music. That may not sound good, but it would probably be fun to do and cool to mess with. The other thing that I was going to bring in here that I didn't was, I'm just going to save this and close it, was Cardinal. Cardinal is a very, very cool open source implementation of VCV Rack, which is a what do you call it? It's a basically an emulator for modular synthesis. So that's where you're plugging in wires and stuff to send like clock signals and just different voltages and stuff to other modules, and that's how you get the sound out. That thing's really cool, and if I do something like this again, hopefully I worked out the kinks of everything that I experienced in this stream, because I could return to it. It's pretty fun. I think that would be the next thing is instead of using my external hardware stuff, which is great. I mean, hear this. You can't hear it. I closed the thing. But instead of using external stuff, just have that and Cardinal, right? Because Cardinal on its own can do really, really, really cool stuff without the need of anything else. But I think the kind of the grid-based, the point graph-based visualization of notes and parameters combined with the just raw power of I mean, it's virtualized, but modular synthesis. I think it could be really, really cool, and you can probably make some really cool stuff. But anyway, this probably will be a VOD. I feel like I was so angry at the beginning of the stream, and that I almost want to take it down. Like, just the stream didn't exist. And, you know, it wasn't my usual thing. There's a lot less talking, especially because it's really late at night. My voice was already lost before I started the stream. But it's kind of a neat thing. And I kind of want to revisit it. So I'm removing this VOD. I mean, we already removed one VOD. It's in the secret zone. But removing this VOD, it's like a precursor to whatever I do with this next. Maybe I do something different music. Maybe I just play with Cardinal. That might be fun too. I don't know. I haven't made music in, like, really gotten into music making in a long time, and it's stuff like this that I really, really love. I love the weird music stuff. I love the look, like, not just a piano roll in your DAW, but just something different, a different way to look at how you're structuring music and making something with that. I really, with the stream, did not go far with, what am I trying to say? I didn't go far with the I'm trying to do something on my own. I should know by now that trying to do something while trying to speak doesn't work. I didn't go very far removed from what you would normally make in a DAW, right? Like, other than the automation being a loop rather than you're drawing that ramp manually, what I did there was like a really painstaking way of doing something very similar and in a much easier way in just any old DAW. But that program lets you do a lot goofier things where it's like, yeah, the grid is 4-4 or whatever you set it to, but you don't have to stay on the grid. And you don't have to have the notes quantized to that, and you don't have to have the path between them be one that stays in time. And when you go off that, you get really wonky sounding stuff, but also some really cool stuff. So that's, if I stream this again, that's probably closer to what I'll be trying to mess around with. I don't know. But yeah, before I go, I'm trying to ignore it, but I realize it's probably picking up on the mic to some degree. There's a cat snoring behind me, and there's a dog snoring to my left. Really, really selling the point of how late it is. Everyone's sleeping except for me. Anyway, I was going to say, what was I going to say? I don't know. Oh my God, the snoring's getting louder. I don't know what I was going to say, but what I will Jesus, dog. What I will say, if I can get past the snoring, I'm having trouble doing it. Do you hear those? I should just, hold on. I got quiet and the snoring got quiet. Oh my God. No, it started again. I have started working, not just planning, actually using my fingers and moving things around in the computer. Working on Toxijuice version 4. Version 4. I'm so glad that I did not accidentally open my reference folder during the stream, because I did show some folders there. Nothing of consequence, I hope. Yeah. I started working on it. It's there's basically nothing right now. I'm going to delete what I worked on yesterday because I need to practice. I need to practice sculpting. Because I'm rusty. So like the skill I had before is pretty much gone. And I was bad before. So I'm going to have to get good at the skill before I can make what I want. Which might mean I need to make other models and stuff before I actually make Toxijuice V4. But we'll see. I'm not sure yet. I'm not angry. I'm good. I feel good now. I don't feel good, but I feel like hearing the same 8 notes. It was technically 8 notes. 8 notes on loop for 4 hours. Really, really cleanses the brain. You know, I can get lost in that kind of stuff for entire days. It is just experimenting with music stuff. Oh, it's really entertaining. I don't know if that's the word. I get absorbed in it, right? And that might not be a great thing to stream in that case, because it's like I don't know. You gotta be on the same wavelength, I guess, as me to enjoy it, but I do really enjoy it. So anyway, I don't know, I'm like giving this stream a post-mortem. It's a little weird. The snoring is continuing, and hopefully I don't snore. But hopefully I will be at least sleeping soon. So I'm going to go. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to press the button, which signifies that this is over. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. See you later.